Hello, everybody. This is Casey. We're here to do our Friday night spiritual talk. How's everybody doing tonight? Hi, Divine Universe. How are you tonight? Happy Friday. Yes, it is Happy Friday. You're not good. What's going on? Hey, Casey. How are you, hon? Hi, Tiffany. How's everybody doing tonight? Divine Universe, you said you're not doing too good. What's going on, hon? Casey, it's always good to see you. I really do get nervous when I do these or do readings. Oh. So does anybody have anything they would like to talk about tonight in particular? Hi, Teardrops. Oh my gosh, girl, you had me in tears. 6 o'clock this morning. Don't be sorry. Between you and Tiffany. Oh. She sent me a beautiful email this morning. Oh. So, if I gave you a magic wand, hun, what would you wish for? What does that look like? Focus on what it looks like. That's okay. I just happened to wake up and there it was, and it's like it just you between you and Tiffany, you guys have had me in tears lately. So, Divine, are you grounded, hun, for one thing? And when you go to court, make sure you wear some kind of rose quartz and flood the courtroom with pink before you go in. Hi, Antonella. Yeah, so picture the judge in pink hair, pink skin, pink underwear, everything. It's a Zoom meeting. Well, you can still visualize him in pink. What kind of question you gonna ask, hon? We're doing spiritual talk tonight. We're not doing any tarot readings, okay? Are you aware of that? If you picture him in pink underwear, Divine, a lot of times that'll make you laugh. It'll change the whole energy. I thought we'd talk about twin flames a little bit tonight. And I did do some research on water manifesting. I have started to read a book. I was going to read it today, and everything has just been coming up all day on your activating your Merkaba. Yes, you can ask about manifestation, huh? Okay, So Casey, what kind of energetic protection do you use now, hon? Okay, so the way I was taught, okay, was to picture a white egg-shaped light around you. Ask for the white Christ light of protection. Okay, ask for the white Christ light of protection. And then infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and out. And then expand it out into infinity. And then ask for Archangel Michael to surround all that out into infinity. And then I like to visualize now. Yeah, I can do that. Email Casey. Yeah. So maybe I should do a video on that. Okay. Don't forget to ground, hun. I'm going to also do a video. Okay. I'm going to do a video on how to activate your crown chakra. You have to do it every day for 2 weeks. I just didn't think that I had the voice to do meditation. But I'm gonna try in the next few days to get that up. So, I always thought, how can I put all these meditations up? How can I record meditations for myself? Well, now I have YouTube. A tower moment is an awakening. It's something sudden, something shocking. It can be good or bad. But if you look back, a tower moment is usually something that is beneficial for you. The universe is not going to bring anything bad in for you. It just comes in to shake things up a little bit in order for you to rebuild things from a better place, And yes, we had 2 new subscribers overnight, and one of them was Antonella. Yes, it's the mover and shaker of the tarot. The death card is transformation and change. It's the ending of something, the beginning of something new. So the tower moment, yes, welcome to the family, hun. The tower moment is the universe stepping in and shaking things up. The death card is you making choices and decisions to change things in your life. So to me, the tower is the universe shaking things up. Because at some point you've asked for something. This is talking about some of those metaphors, okay? One of the things I talk about is, okay, so the readings, okay, I have a party to go to tomorrow, but the readings are on Sunday night, hun. Tonight is just spiritual talk, okay? Friday nights we just say for spiritual talk. So, like I said, if you listen to some of those old metaphors, hey, Yang, how you doing, hun? Be careful what you ask for because the universe will give it to you, okay? That's kind of what the tower is. You might have asked for something and then you didn't follow through on it. So the universe came in and shook things up. Yeah. Oh, it's so give me examples of your tower moments. What happened, Yang? What happened, Antonella? Hi, Bountiful. So, Bountiful, we're talking about examples of tower moments. So, the universe does not interfere. The universe gave you free will, okay? The universe made an agreement. the universe made an agreement that they would not interfere unless you ask. So at some point, you've asked for something. That's why the universe has come in and shaken things up. Now, I asked for 3 years for help getting out of my first marriage, but I didn't think I was strong enough. Yeah. I didn't think I was strong enough. I didn't think I'd do it financially. I didn't think I could raise the kids by myself, but I was already doing it. But there was that lack consciousness, that negative thought process. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I didn't believe in myself either. And then the universe created a situation that was a huge tower moment. A panic attack. Yeah. So, Yang, have your sister ask, what else is possible here? How can it get any better than this? And you know what? She may not have messed it up. Mm-hmm. Poor baby. That's because she feels like she's got a lot of pressure on her because of the whole circumstances. Yeah. So, Antonella, the death card is the end of something old, the beginning of something new. But it's there's no such thing as death. Okay. It's a transformation from one state to another. Yeah. So just right. What else is, how can it get better than this? Yes. But the death card to me is you making choices and decisions to make changes in your life. Yes. One state of mind to another. I like to use also the example of water. Water can be frozen and it turns into ice. That's transmutation. Water can be boiled and it turns into steam. That's transmutation. But it all comes back down to when it melts, or when it comes back to the earth, it comes as water again. That's an example of transmutation. It's changing from one state to another. Okay, so Yang, ask her if she was just being hard on herself. If maybe it wasn't as bad as she thinks. How hard on we are. You know, she's feeling a lot of pressure in order to find a job. Yes, tell her to email them and thank them for the job interview. Because a lot of people do that and they really impress the recruiters. Okay, so Antonella, we have a technique called the bubble technique. Okay. Extra points, a handwritten note. Yeah. Oh, calling me a gringa. Hi, Harris. Okay, I was going to bring that up too, Antonella. There's no such thing as being stupid. When we make mistakes, we are in the learning process. Okay, Tiffany just posted the bubble technique for you, hon. I want you to take that statement that you're stupid and put it into that bubble. They didn't call me. Yeah, that gringa sounds like somebody from the States, and because my in-laws all called me if they called me anything, they called me a weta. So look at that bubble technique. You could put emotions in there. You could put feelings. You could put statements people have told you. Okay. You can put your negative self-talk. One of the first things I tell everybody, yeah, energy's weird today. I've been glad I've been home. So one of the first things I tell people to clear is it's better to give than it is to receive. That is so important, especially for women. Okay. Yeah, you can put people in there. Tiffany puts people in there. Okay. You have to work hard for your money. That's another program. Yes, it's freezing. I know. I went out at 19 degrees this morning. Money doesn't grow on trees. That's another one. Money's the root of all evil. That's another one. Okay. So, any of those old metaphors that they tell you, put them into the bubble and clear them because they're all programs, hon. Exactly, honey. Clear them. All the things that your mother says, clear them. Good to see you, Elle. Good to see you, Harris. I love that you're here, Teardrops. I'm so happy that Antonella is new and that she's joined our family. Okay, Harris, I've been doing that for 4 years. But that's my twin flame. But he talks to me every night. Every night. Every night. So if you're thinking about it, did you check to see if you have any cards from him? Do you want cards from him? Yeah. You're in Europe, huh? Well, welcome, hon. I'm glad you're here. I was excited when I saw you subscribed. You brought us up to 630 subscribers. I am grateful. Okay, Harris. Then it's probably your twin flame. What do you remember what he's telling you? Ah, they both have cords on you. So did you clear them, L, to C? So, Harris, try that technique where you close your eyes, think about something that makes you happy. Okay? Relax into it. Just feel that joy, feel that happiness, and then ask if he's your twin flame. Ah, one of them stealthy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see Cakey yet. All right. See, yeah, sneaky, sneaky. Make sure you ask your healing team to neutralize them first. That's probably twin flame then, hun. Oh, Casey is cakey. Ah. Casey, I really want to thank you for all the people you've referred to my channel. I am so grateful. I'm so grateful for all your help, you and Leon. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure you neutralize them before you ask your healing team to cut and dissolve them and send them back. Okay, so Antonella. Okay, we're going to go over cord cutting again, people. Close your eyes, Antonella, okay? I want you to scan. I want you to visualize your body standing in front of you. I want you to turn your body around and see all these cords that are attached to your body. The first thing is make sure there's no cords attached to your anywhere in the back, on the sides, okay? If you do have any cords attached to the back or the sides, those are people that are sneaking in. So then you call in your healing team of angels to neutralize those cords, cut, dissolve them, okay, and send it back to source for further learning, and then heal the area. Okay, so this is one of the subjects I wanted to talk about tonight was twin flames, but let me walk Antonella through this first, okay? So Antonella, also, you can close your eyes, visualize, ask for any cords from him to show up red. Okay, and then you could neutralize those cords. Yeah, don't think about your manifestation. Sometimes you just got to throw it out there, okay? So, Antonella, ask him to color code all those cords. Yeah. Neutralize the cords. The forbidden emoji. Okay. Cut and dissolve all the cords. Send it back to source for further learning, okay? Now, see if you still talk to him. If he's a twin flame, you'll still be thinking about him. Okay? You can't cut cords with your twin flame. But if he's not a twin flame, he might sneak back in, okay, and try to reattach. So check your energy fields and make sure nobody's trying to reattach. Everybody's full of it tonight. Okay, so with your manifestations, okay, so for your manifestations, ask for what you want one time and then give thanks as if you already have it every day. Because if you keep asking for the same thing over and over again, you're not showing trust in the universe that it's going to happen. Yeah, so if I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for? What would that look like? Focus on what it would look like and then give gratitude as if you already have it. So now L, just remember, sometimes you could cut cords with somebody and ask them to reattach in a more healthy way if you want them to reattach. Oh, that sounds like a twin flame to me, Harris. Because mine shifted me big time. You're going to send them both to the violet flame? Good for you. Okay, so I do know that if your twin flame does not want to do the work, okay, the universe will send you somebody else that's high vibe. Yes, taste it, feel it, experience it, visualize the way you want it, hear it. Yeah. Well, that's like I said, the universe responds to your first thought. That's like the time when I wanted to manifest something. My first thought was, I want to see an eagle. And then I thought, no, there's no eagles here. I second guessed myself. Okay. And then I ended up seeing an eagle, even though I changed what I wanted to see. The universe responded to my first thought. And as a child, I said, I'm not going to die of cancer like my mom and my grandparents did. And it's interesting because my daughter just went for testing to see if she had uterine cancer. She doesn't have it. So I cleared it for the lineage too. Whatever you clear in you, you clear for the next 7 generations also. Yeah. Yes. Pay it forward. Yes. Okay. So 7 reasons your soul may be blocking your twin flame journey. Okay. 1, you're not going within. There's confusion, ego stories, illusions, unproven points of view of what others see love as, and about who we are and what's possible for us. Need to go within to make inner shifts, reclaim your power as a creator, and begin to shift your reality from the inside out. Well, I tell you to do that anyway, because it's not just calling in your twin flame. You're clearing it for your lineage. Okay. And you're also clearing it for other people in the world too. You are not listening to the truth of love. Let go of the stories like men cheat. Okay. I'm never going to find love. Separation is caused by energy blocks and triggering. Now, clear it. You got the bubble technique. Okay. Love is all there has been and ever will be. Let's say you're looking to others to fix things. You use the tools to open you to your own power and connection. Do what's best for you. Be your own expert. Be open to that. Yes. Look at her. You're not willing to forgive. You're not willing to let go of resentments. You're still thinking too small. Create your reality. Twins stay stuck because they are waiting for others to fix the situation. Hold on, girl. We're going to talk about that. You look to everyone else's experience. Okay, this is one of the things that I talk about. Do what's best for you. Don't clear everybody else's points of view about how everything should be, including relationships. Create even your parents' belief systems about what relationships should look like, okay? You're trying to make it look like a human fairy tale. Focus on your shared bond. Let go of points of view about how it should be and experience your connection. Hi, Lynn. How you doing? We're talking about twin flames, hon. Okay, so this is what I found today. It's from the website is twinflames1111.com. She has a couple free meditations on how to clear some energy between you and your twin. And that's free. And then she does sell some CDs to go deeper into the clearing and stuff, okay? So, when twin flames reincarnate together, it's always with the intention to reunite. Oh, bubbles. Yeah. So, when twin flames reincarnate together, it's always with the intention to reunite. But they have to go along with the process. No guarantee, though. Okay, and this lady told me, she says, If they don't want to do the work, then the universe will bring somebody else in high vibe for you. Okay? Now, twin flames are each other's spirit guides, the higher self. So it's a crisscross of consciousness. Okay, so his consciousness is keeping me up all night because he's talking to me all night. Twin flame activation is permanent. There's no going back. No, I don't want that kind of karma either. Okay, what I do is I just send them either through the violet flame or just put them into God's hands for further learning. Okay. Okay, so there's no going back. Ascension won't stop. Once you connect, okay, these systems are designed to purge all blocks to love so they can reunite in unconditional love. The runner process can stall because the person seeking to escape the connection hides the truth of their bond. Yeah. Twin flames are always connected. The heart bond is eternal. There's always one. They are one light divided into two to expand evolution and experience unconditional love as two. The thing is, as they come together and they bring about this unconditional love, it starts clearing a lot of stuff in the whole world. If union the twin flame union requires absence of judgment. Your task is not to seek for love, but merely to find all the barriers within yourself that you have built against it. Rumi. Okay? That's one of the things I give you when I tell you, if you're working on your twin flame experience, okay, then make sure you work on you. Oh, you know what? I'm not even getting any notifications of anybody on live or anybody. I'm going to have to go back and watch that one, Casey. Twin flames are here to experience love, not to suffer. This assists everyone to open up the Earth's perspective of what love means. This uplifts society. So most twins choose to experience early life challenges, so their awakening to love makes it possible for this negativity to leave the earth for good. I know I went through hell. I know he went through hell. Okay. To reunite, twin flames must be willing to let go of defenses, be vulnerable, be open, be emotionally naked in front of each other, and trust in unconditional love. He calls you. Well, when I get messages from Casey, I get on too. Twin flame intimacy is all about transformation, healing, unity. Now, if sex is part of the karmic process from ancestors and stuff, okay, then that has to be cleared too, okay? But it says if twin flame sex is a profound healing. It causes kundalini rising. I said, that's interesting. Forbidden emoji time. You know, I think about him all day long, every day long, okay? And I thought I was deceiving myself. I had no idea about twin flames. I had never looked into twin flames before. this guy, I kept asking myself, what is wrong with me? Am I obsessed with this guy or what? And I get readings and everybody's telling me he's thinking a lot about me. But this man has a lot more I've had more time to work through stuff than he has. I think he was going through divorce when we first met, because first he tells me he can't tell me at first, well, I was divorced 10 years ago. And then he was telling me the house is almost paid off. And then the next time I talked to him, he says, I had to refinance the house in order to pay her off. And I listen. I listen to what he's saying, okay? He's not telling me stuff, but he's saying it, okay? Some guys don't know. Okay, the universe triggers an awakening in it, and they start looking into things like soulmates and twin flames and stuff a lot. Honey, I pick up his anger. I pick up his feelings. I can feel his mood shifts. One day he's all excited that he's going to message me, and the next day he's all depressed again. He probably hasn't figured it out yet, Tiffany. He probably hasn't figured it out yet. Hi, Austin. How are you tonight? So I was looking at this, okay? I asked to anchor into a higher dimension as a pair and enlist my soul's assistance in lifting up our timelines and removing any recurring causes of negativity, such as ancestral sexual programming or fear of hurt, to be lifted. And we do have false twin flames, but false twin flames you can cut the cords with. But you can't cut the cords with your twin flame. And it's funny because this guy always felt like home. Always felt like home. Yeah. Yeah, I went through the same thing, Harris. And like I said, he felt like my best friend and he felt like home. It wasn't just the sexual tension, So last time Austin and me and somebody else were talking about twin flames, Austin was laughing and saying, aha, good luck with your twin flames. Yeah. Cutting the cords is not easy, okay? And when I tried to block him on a spiritual level, he found a way around it. Hey, Legal, how you doing tonight? Yeah, twin flames are stressful. But the thing is, both sides of you need to do the work. This is why I tell you, work on who you are, work on clearing all your stuff, and that brings you closer together. We're all doing good, hon. Divine was having a little bit of issues. Yes. Yes, twin flames are stressful. Divine left. Okay. But the thing is, like I said, we got to work on ourselves in order to be ready for when they come in. They have to do their own work. They have to do their own work. You can't do it for them. They're, like I said, on twinflames1111.com, she has a couple free meditations that she can send you. And then she has some deeper manifestations, deeper meditations in order to clear the energy between the two of you. And she does some pretty good work. But she does send you for some free stuff. Did any of you get a chance to start listening to that book? Anna, Grandmother of Jesus? I started listening to that. I listened to about 45 minutes of it this morning. I've been on the go all day. And she's kind of given a history of her past lives and stuff, and how she came to be Anna, and how she came to be, how she worked in the temples of Isis and one lifetime, and started bringing together, and she had to go to Egypt to start studying with the Essenes. Yeah, this is only up till the 31st, and then they'll take it down. Okay, I'm just letting you know. It's 10 hours of listening, so it's like I have to listen a little bit every day. No, well, belief systems and points of view. Okay. That's awesome. Awesome, Austin. I don't know. I don't think that outside forces will affect it. It's only choices and decisions that each of you make. Okay? Because it's our belief systems, our negative self-talk, and our points of view about things. They keep us from coming together, and we're supposed to be clearing all that. Mine made a huge shift. Like I said, if you would have told me 3 years ago I'd be doing readings online, I would have told you I was nuts, because I'm an introvert, or I was an introvert. But you get me to talking about spirituality and you can't shut me up. You know, so it's your second chakra is golden now. Okay, so one of the things that I encourage people to do is visualize this beautiful golden honey color coming in through the crown chakra and filling the whole body, and then expand it out. It shouldn't, because if he starts clearing his points of view, okay, if everybody starts clearing their points of view and the belief systems, then nothing should stop you guys from coming together. It's only if the person keeps buying into those points of view and belief systems. It's all personal choice. It all comes down to choices and decisions, hon. Are you guys buying into that jealousy? Okay. That's why I try to give you guys simple tools like the bubble technique and who does it belong to. Simple stuff. Spirituality is simple. It's man that complicates everything. So again, work on you. As you work on you, you're clearing things for him also, to an extent, okay? But as long as you are working on you, but the thing about twins coming together, hun, is it changes the whole world. That's one of the reasons we made a choice to incarnate together, because a lot of times your twin stays on the other side to assist you in everything that you're doing in your lifetime. Okay? But a lot of twins, most twins came in to reconcile in this lifetime in order to bring the higher vibration of the universe in. Hi, Shan. Your twin drives you crazy? So I would clear that statement. I would put that in the bubble. Yeah. The thing is, it's just feeling the loss when they're not around and not know the uncertainty of is he going to do the work or not, you know? Right now everybody's telling me he's second guessing himself and thinking that I'm going to reject him because that's what he's gone through most of his life is rejection. Well, I went through a lot of that too, but like I said, I've had more time to work through my stuff. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm not saying that I don't still have things to work on because I haven't been in a relationship for 21 years. He did trigger some things when he came in, but he also showed me that a lot of the things that I was afraid of were an illusion. That's why I'm doing tarot and spiritual talk. You know? I never would have did this before. He triggered this. No, I've been doing tarot for 35 years, but I was only doing it for family and friends. And then after him, because I'm thinking about this guy all the time, okay, I needed something to do too. So I started doing tarot on Facebook, and then I moved it over here. Oh, you guys are sweet. So Austin asked, what else is possible here? It's coming, hun. Right now, I think right now, what I'm feeling like is right now you need to focus on yourself and your career. I do think that you're going to go far, hun. Okay. But I think at this point in time that you're working on you and what you need to do to be successful. Tiffany's been with me for about a year and a half, hun? Thank you for all of you. You guys are the ones that make everything successful because all I do is present the tools. All we do is talk about it and you guys do the work. You know? That's what I was saying. You could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I could talk to, and that's one of the hardest things you have to learn. Okay? One of the hardest things you have to learn with healing work is you cannot make people do anything. All you can do is plant a seed, and if it's meant for them, they're going to ask about it. Okay, so a lot of people ask me to do spiritual talk separate from the tarot talk. That's what we're doing now, okay? But look at the difference between the people that come in for the readings, okay? They just want the energy around them, what's going on. Once they get their information, once things fall into place, they disappear. They only come for the readings. They don't want to do the work. Okay? So YouTube will be up on 12/28. It'll be 2 years. And I think I started the Facebook page about a year before that. I don't know. I'd have to look at that. You take care of yourself too, hon, and thank you. The Facebook timing, yeah. Now, what was interesting is this one group had me come into a reading. Okay, somebody else invited me in to do that, to that group. I did a reading for the person that was running the group. She's the one that created it. She freaked out when I did her reading. She said she'd never had such an accurate reading in her life. And I was doing readings on there. But one of the guys, and this was a worldwide group, one of the guys took exception to the person that brought me into the group and deleted him and everybody that he had brought into the group. So I got kicked out of that group. So one of the other groups invited me in that was people that started out in that group and then moved into another one. And then I ran into, then the girls from Angelic Healers invited me in. I think that, okay, Joe and I started Raise Your Vibe. Joe has pretty much dropped that, but that's where I met Tiffany, was on Raise Your Vibe. So, yeah. I started, and Amy was one of the people that I started out doing readings with. I started out with two other ladies. They turned about into backstabbers. Had to learn my lesson well to get rid of all the negative people in my life. You know, it's definitely a learning process. Between Tiffany and teardrops. I'm good. How are you doing, Bernice? Elizabeth. Elizabeth. No. It wasn't Elizabeth. It was Kim and Teresa. Kim and Teresa. If you remember Kim and Teresa. And then I was doing, Amy and I have an awesome rapport. When we do readings, the synchronicity is off the wall. Oh, you ordered the oils? I got the cypress in. Okay. The other ones I already have. But I did get the cypress in. How do you like the cold weather, Bernice? But just remember, you can take some lavender oil, put it into a spray bottle, and spray around the house, and it clears viruses. And then burning sage also clears viruses. Joe's got a lot of things to work on. Joe's got a lot of anger and frustration and stuff to work on. He did call me the other day, though. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 22 degrees.
22 degrees. Today was like, I think, 30, 32. Tomorrow's supposed to be 62. I set up here, Alexa. So it was funny because I set up my living room light up for Alexa. It's not working now because I changed my password. I can't get it to work now. So my daughter comes in with the baby in her arms and she goes, Alexa, turn the living room light on. And I told her yesterday, I said, it's not working right now. I have to figure out how to reprogram. It's supposed to snow here Sunday, and we really need the snow because the fires are so bad. Okay, it's ready to burn 6,500 homes in a subdivision. It's bad. And in Greeley the last few days, the smoke has been so bad during the day that it looks like it's night. That's how bad the smoke has been. It's flooding in Florida. So send some of that rain over here, Austin. We can do experiments, okay? We can focus on certain things. Okay? If any of you ever heard Art Bell, okay? He started a metaphysical night channel that he had people from the metaphysical world come in. He would do politics, he would do metaphysical stuff. I quit listening at night because I woke up in the middle one night and they were talking about EBTs, where they would go in and record. They would walk into haunted buildings or old prisons or old hospitals, and they would ask questions of the spirits there, and then they would record what they were saying. That scared the shit out of me, especially when you wake up in the middle of the night and you're hearing that stuff. But George Noory has taken over that. And he has some pretty credible people come in with a lot of stuff. But he did an experiment one time to shift a hurricane. There was a hurricane. Okay. There was a hurricane that was going to hit, I think, Florida. Explain what it is, Austin. So he had everybody focus on shifting that hurricane. And as soon as everybody started doing that, it shifted off away from the states, okay? Freaked him out. He says, I don't want to be disrupting anything else in the universe, so let's not do any more of that. But the thing is, the universe responds to what we're putting out there. That doesn't mean that we're messing with something else out there. So that'd be like looking at the clouds and shooting a hole through the clouds or dissolving the cloud. Making it rain. So Greg Braden tells a story about a Native American. He went with one of his Native American friends, and his friend went out to, how do you say, visualize it, Yang. Visualize it. Okay. So he tells a story about he went out with the Native American man. They hiked through the mountains in New Mexico until they got to a medicine wheel. And then he did a ceremony and a rain dance because they were having such a severe drought. Okay. And a lot of teachings have been lost through the years. I find the donuts. Okay, so a lot of teaching have been lost for the years. So he did his rain dance, and when he got done, they were leaving, and it started raining. Pantanal. Okay, we can all focus on that, hon. Okay, so it rained and rained and rained for days. And he called his Native American shaman friend and said, okay, how do we turn the rain off? And he goes, that's something that's been lost in the teachings. I don't know how to turn the rain off. Okay. Send rain. Okay, let's all. Yeah. I'm going to Google that right now. And then we'll put it up. It's 88, 90% of the state is in a drought here too. Petal, no. World's largest tropical wetlands. Oh my gosh. Here's Wikipedia. Yeah, Brazil. Okay, so let's all visualize rain happening in that ecosystem. And see if we could manifest some rain over there. But I know we're supposed to be having some snow here, so. The jaguar. What does my book say about the jaguar? I know that's one of the. Does it talk about it in this book? It's not in this book. Okay. So you got a video on your channel, Austin? You can share it here, hon, if you want to. We have all the gifts, the talents, and the abilities. We have to believe that we have the gifts, talents, and the videos. Someone else? Okay. Is it a YouTube video, hon? Okay, let me look. Here's one, training for beginners. Change the weather and climate by mental energy. Here's training number 1. Let me post this one. There's one for beginning training. And the other one is basic storm training. Yeah. How many things? Yeah. So, Austin, I want you to clear that statement. It takes a lot of focus because it should not. It should not take a lot of focus. If we're tapped in, tuned in to the universe, then it shouldn't take a lot of focus. It should come easy to us. Again, it's points of view, belief systems, metaphors. It's programming that we can't do stuff like that. That's good, Yang. Like I said, Tiffany and Teardrops have had me in tears because they are using the tools and making huge shifts. And you too, okay? I know you've been making huge shifts too. But that'll open up possibilities for you. What can you create now? As you clear out everybody else's stuff, then you get down to who you are. Yes. Hey, we're up to 630 subscribers now. We only need 370 more to make 1,000. So someone named David Rogers may be coming in. We did the numerology on him last night. Okay, I'm an 11. 11 can be a spiritual teacher. This guy's a 33, and he's asking me questions. Okay, but he's a perfect example. Okay, this man is resistant to the concept of a God. Totally resistant to it. His family as Christians. I taught him the healing technique to go in and I'm glad you did, Elle. But see, look at what he said. When he went in to cut his cords, they were like cables and he couldn't do them himself. And he saw Archangel Michael standing there with his arms crossed, waiting for him to ask. I think when this man finally lets his ego down and asks for help from the universe, he's going to go through a major shift. Major shift, okay? You know, because he went in, he didn't call the angel or the healing team to go in and work with his sister. He went in and did the work himself. Okay. His sister and her boyfriend both were in a coma and had blood bleeds in their brain. They didn't think they were going to make it. So he went in and she told him afterwards, she humored him at first. She says, I had a dream. I saw you bring me out of the darkness into the light. And he told her what she did. And she goes, oh, yeah, sure. But then they went in and did the same thing to her boyfriend. And he came out of the coma too. We all have the ability to do this. But he has, But he doesn't believe in the concept of God. He talks about quantum mechanics. He talks about Buddhism. He's, I don't have a website, hon. But he's a friend of my grandson's. They were calling me in the middle of the night. My grandson just thinks it's absolutely wonderful because Grandma answers the phone in the middle of the night. I told her that's because your mom and your uncle were such mess ups when they were little, when they were young. Okay, so we were just kind of work on the numerology a little bit, what just everybody knew last night, hun. So Yang, what's your birth date? Add the numbers together for your birth date. Do I have that numerology book here? Let me look real fast. It might be right here. Where are you? Oh my goodness. I don't see it. It's got to be upstairs. But I do need to get a numerology chart. Ah. Now 11 is a spiritual teacher, hun. Okay? 11's a spiritual teacher. If you would have told me that 3 years ago, I would have. I knew I was an 11, but I thought, nah, not me. I'm not a spiritual teacher. So we vibrate from the high vibration of 11, and sometimes we're a 2. Yes. Add the 2 plus 1. So that's a 10, which is a 1. You're a 1 then. So Yang, you're a 1. Yeah. So you have, and you also have another number if you just take your birth month and your date, that creates another number. I should have brought that book down today. I didn't think we'd be talking about it today. But it's a numerology made easy book. But it's got to be upstairs. Because you have a path number, you have a, yeah. There's a bunch of different numbers you can calculate. You could also calculate your consonants and your vowels, and those mean something too in your name. As I said, the universe, there's not just astrology, which is a science in itself. There's numerology. Yeah, I can't think of it right now either. There's all kinds of things that encompass us. All kinds of things that the universe has brought together to create our individuality. Yeah. Okay, so I'm working on the book. Yeah, expression numbers. So I am working on the book, How to Activate Your Merkaba. And I was gonna try to do it today. I was gonna try to do a meditation to film a meditation to put in the classes. that you do every day to activate your crown chakra. Okay. But you do it every day for 2 weeks. And I thought, well, that's cool. I got YouTube now. I always wondered how I could, I could make some of these meditations on tapes or CD or something for me. Yeah, life path, soul path, karmic numbers, expression numbers. See, legal. Yeah, go for it. The universe will open up the pathway for you as long as you believe you have the ability to do that. That's awesome. And I did check on water manifestation. Okay, so what I was reading about water manifestation is you write your intentions. Okay, you write your intentions on a piece of paper. Okay, then you place a glass of water on top of the paper. Now this one says rub your hands together until they start to feel warm, and then cradle the glass of water with your warmed hands and visualize the intentions that you wrote on the piece of paper, and then drink the water. So this is similar to what I was talking about, the Sangiovini's the other night. The Sangiovini's means healing prayers, okay? But what they taught us was they have these little circles with little marks in them to represent every illness that we know. I'm sure it's updated since I got the book. Okay, but you put your medium, whether it's the little sugar pills or the water or whatever, you put your hands over it and you pray for 90 seconds, and it transfers the energy into the water, and then you drink it. Yeah. So what I did was I thought of Yang, and I said, oh, I'm going to put out there that we're going to manifest 1,000 people by the end of the year. Yes, we can do that too. And the other version of doing the water manifestation was, okay, manifest with water by mentally or verbally setting your intentions. You can take a shower. Now, I do this a lot, okay? I take a shower, visualize anything negative being washed off down the drain, and then make the water fall. Either, I like to do it as a rainbow coming down over me, but it says you can also do pure golden light of positivity. And it says also, when you wash your hands, focus on gratitude. Label the water before you drink it. Attract, and only use 2 to 3 words, according to this one. Okay, attract abundance, visualize success, embrace love, things like that. So, yeah. So I learned things from you guys too. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Manifest rain. And we, if we all come together and focus on the same things, then we can manifest change, We can manifest change. Yes, we're all working on that, hon. Yeah, we do. We do. You know, I remember when I first learned to do I learned years before. So when I used to ask for the white Christ light of protection, I would say 10,000 miles above, 10,000 miles below, 10,000 miles around and through, inside and out. I was saying that when my son was about 8, and he goes, Mom, how come you don't ask for infinite? I'm limiting myself. I'm limiting myself, you know? How many ways do we limit ourselves? And the last time I said money doesn't grow on trees, he was about 8 too. Okay, he looked at me and he thought about it for a minute and he goes, "Yeah, it does, Mom. Money's made out of paper and that's from trees." I never said that again until I tell you guys to clear that. Yep. In fact, I'm going to make a little circle right now. And project that out to the universe. Yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah, L always comes back when somebody needs the bubble. So the thing is, you're right. Kids manifest things, but then society tells them they can't do it. Like I said, when my kids learned this healing technique called corrections, okay, the bubble technique is a simpler version of that, okay? They would go in and do these eye movements. My friend, the first thing they went in to clear was statements their teachers had told them. That blew my mind because teachers with your children, what are these people teaching your kids? And they were teaching my kids that they couldn't manifest things. And my son, when he learned how to use dowsing rods, okay, I had a 4,000 square foot house. Didn't think I had any candy in the house. He says, "Oh, I'm going to go douse for a Reese's peanut butter cup." Guess what? He found one. He doused out a Reese's peanut butter cup. Oh. So I taught one of my nephews how to douse too. Ah, Austin. Yeah, because you play guitar, huh? Austin plays guitar, everybody. They have an Atkins kind now. Yeah, I haven't heard him play guitar yet. I was going to try to listen to him this afternoon when he was on. Okay, but the landlord's been coming and doing a lot of stuff, so you had to turn the water off before everything froze for outside. Yes. I should do a painting of rain. I should draw a picture of rain tonight for Pananol. Cool. Cool, cool. There's so many tools out there. Use whatever you can to clear your blockages. It doesn't have to be the bubble technique. It doesn't have to be who does it belong to. You know, it's whatever works for you. Everybody's different and everybody's going to respond to something different. Use them. Clear it. Clear all these points of view. Like I said, I told my nephew today, I need to get a book on metaphors. I'm going to sit and go through every metaphor in that book and clear them. No, but that's I have a hat, and I saw this on Groupon. Okay, I saw this on Groupon, and I said, "Oh, it matches my hat," because the girls on Angelic call me Mama Bear or Rainbow Song Mama Bear, you know. So, yeah, she's gonna make me one though. Where's my hat? See, I got the hat too. So the one my daughter's making me says, Deja Vu, been there, done that. And the other one, I don't remember what the other one says. I don't remember what I told her to do for the other one. Oh, Mama Bear. Yeah. So she has all the stuff now to do things like that. So yeah. Yeah. Well, if you want one, let me know and I'll see what she charges, hon. Yeah, Deja Vu, been there, done that. And I had one of those shirts years ago, and you know where I found it? Walmart. I probably got that shirt 20 years ago at Walmart. And that was one of my favorite shirts till it wore out. Yep. My friend says that deja vu is when the dimensions all touch each other. Okay. So this is a description of a Merkaba. Merkaba means a rotating light which carries the body and spirit from one world into another. It's like the light body that carries man to a higher consciousness. Panda, how are you, hun? We're doing spiritual talk tonight, hun. Would you like to contribute? Now, somebody was asking me, Panda, aren't you a medium? Aren't you a medium, Panda? Yeah, because somebody in here was asking about a medium the other day. How you been, hun? How's everything falling into place? How's the new job? How's the kids? Good, good, good. So far, we've talked about water manifesting tonight. We've talked about projecting, visualizing rain and protection for Pantanal, Brazil, because the ecosystem is drying up. We've talked about twin flames, things that block us coming together, and what the goal is. We've talked about Austin's working on a meditation song on his guitar. Oh, yes, send me a picture. We've talked about, we've talked about the Tower card and the Death card. So every time Elle has me, I can't block my twin flame. He finds a way around it. And then he's angry because I put a block up. Being an empath, I pick up on all that. You're going more in depth with tarot studies. Cool.
Text message.
Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, how cute. Now, the thing is, hon, is he a fake twin flame or is he a full twin flame? Is it a... I don't know if you guys can... Can you guys see that? My kids had one of the ones that could talk. Hey, Daisy, are you here, hon? Yeah, she is. So my kids had one that would talk, and they were in their 30s when they got it. And they learn, okay? It freaked them out. So what did you find out about your number 7, Daisy? Panda Bear, what's your life path number? Add your birth date together, hon. And break it down to a single number. What number do you get? You're 33? But you're not afraid to ask the universe for help. Okay, one of my grandson's friends is a 33. Your daughter hates it? Aww. Yeah, so my grandson's best friend is a 33, and he's coming on here and asking questions. He will not ask the universe for help under any circumstances yet. You... I know, because Elle last night was asking about numerology, and she asked David what his numbers were, and she checked out all the numbers. She goes, dang, he's a true 33. Yeah. He went in and used a healing technique I gave him to bring his sister out of a coma. But when I tried to get him to cut cords, was it yesterday? Wednesday. He came in and was saying that the cords were like cables and he couldn't cut them, but he wouldn't ask for help. Okay? And he says, and I told him to ask Archangel Michael for help, and he says, Archangel Michael standing on the side with his arms crossed across his chest, waiting for for him to ask for help. The universe is just waiting, but he's just totally resistant. Elle, that baby is so cute. You healed the puppy of Parvo? That's awesome. So, Panda, call in your healing team. Okay? Call in your healing team. Neutralize any cords, attachments, anything from him. Okay? Ask them to neutralize it. Cut the cords. Dissolve all of it. And send it back to source for further learning. Make sure you neutralize it first, because when you cut those cords, they could be booby trapped. So make sure they neutralize them first. Yes, we did talk about ending contracts. Now, Panda Bear, close your eyes and visualize your body in front of you and ask for any stealth cords to be identified and have them turn red. And tell me if you have any cords in your back, your sides, your feet, your hands, anything. I feel like you're going against the ending of the contracts. So right now, just close your eyes and look for any stealth cords in your body. See, they get sneaky. I had somebody that attached okay, if you have red cords, red wires in your head, again, call in your healing team, have them neutralize them, cut them, dissolve all bits of it, send it back to source for further learning, and ask them to heal the area. Yeah. You're welcome, hon. Now, Panda Bear's been with me longer than Tiffany has. And Tiffany's been with me almost 2 years. Yeah. Ah, my bug zapper, I hope, got that pesky fly. Where'd everybody go? It got quiet all of a sudden. Ah, so you have 3 planets. Luna's singing to her Barbies. That's cool. What 3 planets, Daisy? It's 23 degrees right now. Now's a good time to visit, Daisy. You freeze your buns off. Ah. Neptune. See, look at these. These look like little Hershey Kisses. See? So, So recheck your numbers. This is chapstick, hun, but it looks like a Hershey Kiss. It's made with coconut oil. Girl, I get nervous. Yeah, Tiffany, what's your birth date? Let Tiffany do the numbers. When I do these talks and when I do readings, I get nervous. So I always keep chapstick handy. Bubble the nervousness. Yes, I should do that. So the gal I had on, what was it, Wednesday? Sherry? Yeah, I told her she second guessed herself about doing readings. Bubble the nervousness. Oh, that's funny. South and okay too. So Yang, what's your birth date? So we can figure out if you're a number one or not. Yang's birth date. But she hasn't told us her birthday yet. I wish I would have studied astrology and numerology. My oldest son was good with the numbers. He should have followed through with the numerology. I wish I would have followed through Curled by Moon. I wish I would have followed through studying astrology and numerology. The astrology is so in depth. That's a lifetime of studying. It's just fascinating. You got 3 planets. Hay House. Everybody should sign up for Hay House so they can notify you when they have sales. They just had the numerology by numbers book for $1.99 on Kindle. Yeah, Vedic astrology is different than Western astrology. But I do know when we looked at Daisy's chart, hers, what did we say? Everything, almost all of hers was the top of the chart. Okay. Mine, everything's on the left side. The left side has more freedom. The right side has more faded things. And it's funny because I don't fit any of the numerology. I mean, not the numerology, the astrology. And I don't act like a typical Libra. Except that I'm a peacemaker and I'm obsessive about balance. But I'm not indecisive and it can be kind of impulsive. Your life path really is one. Well, everybody always talks about Libra is very indecisive. Yeah. So I don't have any Aries in my chart. I know it's opposite of Libra. So yeah. So Daisy finally found out what time she was born. So she was all excited and called me and we looked up her chart. My stellium is in Libra. Yeah. Taurus and Scorpio. Boy, that's a combination. You're a little pistol, aren't you? Oh. Girl, I bet you're a hoot to hang out with. Oh, that's funny. Wow. My twin's a Capricorn. I just think that he lied to me about his birthday, though. But he's definitely a Capricorn. I know that. January 4th. But I don't know what year. He lied. Austin, are you still here? He probably went to bed. My Mars is in Capricorn. Okay, so I mentioned in front of my friend one time, I said, what the hell? What did I do to deserve two Capricorn daughters? These girls are impulsive, they are crazy, they are hardworking, very hot tempered. And my friend says, I'll bet you anything that Capricorn's in Mars, or Mars is in Capricorn. Mars in Capricorn is exalted. Ah, yeah. So I have Mars in Capricorn. And she told me that that's because I need to learn things from Capricorns. Two Capricorn daughters, and then my twin flame is a Capricorn too. So ladies, pay attention to this. So Austin, do you know how to forecast a period of time when women are going to meet somebody? Mars is in Gemini. Ooh. Venus in Aries. I knew. That's what I said. Pay attention, ladies. Let's see what his question is. I mean, his answer. Ascendant chart. How do you use that type of astrology, hun? I've never heard of it before. Okay, you act like we know a lot about astrology, yeah, Austin. Use current transits. Okay, because I occasionally I look at astro.com.
Text message.
Numerology life past 7. Oh. Yeah. Hi, Wasan. How are you tonight? You have to explain it on video. Have you done a video on that, hun? Or is there a program we can tap into that would give us that information? You will make one? I know, we're going to make you work hard. We're going to ask you all kinds of questions, hun. So with my chart, I have Sun, Moon, Mercury, Neptune, my rising, my AC is in Libra. So Chiron, True Node, and Mars are all in Capricorn. I have Pluto and Leo, Uranus in Cancer, and Saturn in Scorpio. And so my Venus is in Scorpio also. So it's interesting because most of my signs are on the left-hand side. And see, I don't know if it's a program or what, but men don't see me. Men don't see me. I don't know if I have protection up, what the block is, or what. The only one that's seen me in the last 21 years is my twin flame. Your Mercury's in Capricorn. Mars in Cap, yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing now. We're trying to make a career out of this stuff. You know, and then I worked 25 years in telecommunications. So L, I would clear that. I would clear that statement. Yeah. Oh, you're so funny. The bubble. I don't know why I've been so tired this week. Cleared it. Good for you. Good for you, hon. Daisy, how's the house coming? She's still here? That girl's manifesting everything. You know what? You just have to ask for the right one to come along. I'd clear that. I would clear that, Yang. Okay? Clear that. But see, that's a program that was started like 6,500 years ago. Men went in and conquered the temples, made women property, and it went from the goddess to a god. And we're still fighting a lot of places around the world not being property. And like I brought up the other night when they had that picture on Facebook about women on their knees at Christmas asking their husbands for forgiveness for all the times they had upset them all year. Oh my God. I said, oh my God, that would have been my grandmother. A man just wants somebody that appreciates what they do for him. A man likes for women to ask them for advice. They love to do things for women, but they want to be appreciated. Clear that, Al. Clear it. You just haven't found the right one, hon. Are you getting an education on here, Austin? They won't ask for directions. No, they don't ask for directions. Teardrops is back. Al clearing all the things. Yeah. Poor Austin. You're going to learn a lot on this channel. Not just from me. My grandson was on here one night and now they tell me, what's going on with the chicken? Because he gave his opinions. He says, in this day and age, women should ask for exactly what they want. That's okay, honey. Talk to your honey. But that was instructions for my grandson. You women should ask for exactly what you want. To me, a relationship should be a partnership. Yes. Yes, Astro's single. I'm telling you, men are simple. It's women that complicate everything. Wow, you're in Target now, Austin. Oh. You're a very good Taurus Venus. Let's meet up. Oh. Well, as long as they're emotionally available, L, I think that shouldn't be too bad. That's the most important thing. They have to be emotionally available. Can he just decide? You can't decide where to eat, or he can't decide where to eat. That is so funny. You, but men like to be appreciated. So it's the opposite. Because usually, make a wheel and spin it. Let's see if Daisy sent me pictures of her house. Oh, cool. So Daisy's waiting for the electrician so they could put up her kitchen cabinets, and she's going to start painting next week. Burgers and fries. Yeah. All right, there's her. Yeah. So this is what her kitchen looks like so far. Just a bunch of boxes. They raised the ceiling. There's another one coming in. You're more Texas Roadhouse. Daisy's still getting the roses. Let me show you a picture of the last one she got. She asked the universe for pink roses, white roses, and red roses. This was the last one she got. Okay? Yeah. Did she send me pictures of the other roses? She pulled all that ceiling down through the whole house all by herself. And then they came in and they sprayed up a new type of ceiling for her. And she's still got to paint. She's going with white ceiling and light gray walls. Where's the other roses? And this guy already put an intention out there that he's going to court her. Here's the other roses he brought her. So she's got her pink and her red. Look at these. He keeps buying her roses. But she hasn't got the white ones yet. But he bought her some new shoes. And he put the intention out there that he would like to marry her. What's a Birkin? The 7th and 4th? You have a stellium on the 7th. I have a stellium in my first house. So, Astra, what does it mean when the signs come back around? Where is it? I have Saturn and Jupiter in the same house as when I was born. At least I did have. It's shifted now. Because I was looking at that one day. That's a return? Okay. How do you, okay, this chart that I'm looking at doesn't show where Lilith is. What kind of chart do I ask for to find Lilith? What kind of, solar Saturn return is when your chaos comes to order? Let me look. Was that Saturn? I don't know. Jupiter and, okay, it was Jupiter and, what's that one? Jupiter and Uranus were both in the 10th house for a while. It's all shifted now since I had looked at it. But how do you, what kind of chart do you ask for to find out where Lilith is? Okay. How? I'm looking at Black Moon Lilith calculator. Okay, September 28th. I have Black Moon Lilith in Scorpio, 11 degrees. So this one, I found this one on astrolibrary.org, but I usually look at astro.com. So Lilith would be in my second house. Austin, you need to set up a class for us. Ugh. Lilith in the second house usually shows up in childhood in the form of self-esteem issues. You were bullied, nitpicked, or otherwise made to feel less than worthy. This could come in the form of rejection from peers or pressure from authority figures to conform and be more manageable. My dad. She desires material possessions. She can be very thirsty of obtaining wealth, while also objects that stick in her mind, especially when adversely affected by Mars, Pluto, or Venus and Jupiter. Lilith can become overly greedy. Wow. Look at Tiffany. Please. Please. So there's a book out there that talks about the Saturn return. It's called The Liquid Light of Sex. It's not about sex, but it's about what happens when your Saturn returns. What kind of question you have, Yang? Ask away, hun. That's what we're here for. Yes. Austin, you should have a class, hun. So what question you got, Yang? I would love to learn to read my chart too. You'll hold one on live stream? Let us know when, hun. We'll all be there. You do have your PowerPoint done? Good, 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 good. I hope we all helped inspire you to get that done. Your Black Moon Lilith is in Gemini. What house is that, Teardrops? How do you actually do what, hun? You have a spiritual question and all about one thing that Leon said, and then I've been wondering how to do since. Okay, so this meditation that I'm going to put up, hun. Okay, it's to open your crown chakra. That will help open up a lot of your spiritual gifts. And I would start asking for your spirit guides and your personal spirit guides and your personal angels to communicate with you. Okay, so look at your chart teardrops and see it'll have numbers on there for what houses. Okay, but Yang, make sure you're grounded. Make sure you put spiritual protection up before you do anything. Okay, ask your personal angels and your personal guides to communicate with you. Because if you don't have the spiritual protection up, you don't know what's going to come through. Okay, I had a gal that contacted me that she shut down her third eye because she didn't know how to ground or put up spiritual protection, and she was overwhelmed with everything that was coming in, good and bad. Okay, but ask permission, give your spiritual guides and your angels, personal spirit guides and personal angels, to communicate with you. Okay, give them permission. That's the first thing you would do, and then meditate. Okay, and ask. Okay, so I would also ask for, oh, my mind went blank. Um, you know, I never used to remember my dreams, and well, when I was younger I did, but I went through a period of time where I didn't remember any of my dreams. But now especially when they keep me up all night talking about what the meaning of a tarot card is. That was an experience. Several cards they kept me up all night talking to me about. So, okay, so teardrops, what's your sun sign? Your sun sign would be your first house. That's huge. Yeah, not doubting the universe and not doubting God. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, so you're Capricorn, and you said Lilith was in which house? In Gemini. So from Capricorn, Aquarius. Okay, you have to count how many signs from. What are the signs? I don't know them in our order. So there'd be astrological signs. Capricorn, Aquarius. Of course, you're not going to give me a straight answer. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini. So that would be first, second, third, fourth, fifth. That'd be your sixth house, hon. So Lilith in your 6th house. Now, I did recommend to somebody a book on how to get into the Akashic Records. You know, there was a point in time that only certain people were allowed into the Akashic Records. And then probably about 20 years ago, the universe decided that anybody can get into the Akashic Records if they go in with the right mindset. You have to ask permission. You have to do a special meditation. But I think you would like that, Yang, is going into the Akashic Records. First time I went into, because you know when you meditate, sometimes you think, am I in meditation? Am I really experiencing this, or is this just my imagination? So when I got into the Akashic Records, it was warm, it was quiet, it felt like velvet, okay? Very loving. And I said, wow, I really am somewhere else. And this voice came in and said, indeed you are. I said, wow. Hello, Huska. You're in Nirvana? So that might be something you want to look into, Yang, is the Akashic Records. You're from Turkey? Oh, heavens. Hello. What's it called? Colorado Healthcare Association. Okay. Okay, I will go in and look at that then. Okay. Okay, thanks for calling me back. Bye. Oh, you like my background? That's my totem. My eagle. Yeah, the Akashic, and yeah. So that was my nephew. His wife has been working 37 years as a cook at a nursing home. Okay. They go across the country. And find the best cook of the year. Out of thousands of nursing homes across the country, his wife won the top cook. Oh, God. No. Yes, dear. Huh. Oh, association. Colorado Health Association. Yeah, that's what you gave me. Healthcare. Okay. I'll look it up. Bye. Yeah, she thought she was, well, she was one of 3 runner-ups, and they told her to come. They told her to come to the meeting today, and she thought she was gonna, get 3rd place. She just freaked out when they said that she won out of all the thousands. Yeah. So the wolf represents family. They are closest to us in family structure than any other animal. Yeah, it is a strong spiritual animal. Wolves are awesome. They're very, very intelligent. Now, Tiffany has a half wolf puppy. Yeah, she's got a wolf hybrid. Yeah. But I went through meditations twice. Okay. The first time I thought I'm not worthy of the eagle. Okay. And the second time the lady walked us through the meditation. And when I got to the water and look over my shoulder in the water to see what my totem was, it was a bald eagle. And I think wolves. Okay, so I know one of my spirit guides has 2 wolves. He's got a black one on one side and a white one on the other side. And that goes with balance for my Libra. And he's got a sense of humor. He's a little bit ornery. Oh, thank you for subscribing, hon. Welcome to the family. This is an awesome group of people. Awesome group of people. You're from Hungary. Yang is from Brazil. Okay, so, hon, if you want to look under the playlist and looks in classes, there are some awesome techniques in there to do some healing work, to do some clearings of negative points of view and negative self-talk. Yeah, who does it belong to? And there's videos in there on how to cut cords, and there's videos in there on the movie What the Bleep Do You Know? Yeah. And there's another one in there on The Game of Life by Florence Scovel Shinn. Yes. So Teardrops, how far have you got into the book so far? Yeah, on Fridays we do spiritual talk, which encompasses all aspects of life. Without fail, you were back in time for the bubble. Yeah, she's the bubble queen. Not that far? Yeah. So one of the ladies that came in the other day, she's an actual therapist. Okay, she read the first chapter and she cried through the whole first chapter. It was so intense for her. Oh gosh, Huska, you made me think. I remember, oh my gosh, I used to have all these dreams. I remember walking through some place and they had this table laid out, and I asked what was going on. They said, well, we're going to have supper with Jesus. I remember driving down a road. In fact, it was I-70 through the mountains, and a bunch of cops stopped us. And they said, where are you going? And I said, I'm going to Shambhala. I had no idea what Shambhala was at that point in time. So they went and checked us out and approved us to go to Shambhala. Shambhala is an ancient spiritual city. And those were guardian angels guarding the way to Shambhala. So when you talk about nirvana, yeah, you make me think of Shambhala. Yeah. $11.11, yes. Universe, we're all wishing for rain. Okay, we're all wishing for rain in Pantanal, Brazil. So that's what we're working on tonight, Casey, is Rain for Pantanal, Brazil, to save the ecosystem and to save the land. Casey, did you ever find your book, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers? You're going to twerk it out? So, I don't know much about soul travel, hon, because I've never done it. But I have another gal in India that gets paralyzed too when she sleeps. But it's soul travel. Yeah, I'm a white girl. I can't twerk either. Oh, she did cut it. She did clear it with the bubble technique and cutting cords. Wow. See, we learn from everybody in here. I didn't realize that's all that she cleared. Yeah. So I would look up the bubble technique under playlist and classes and cutting cords. That's in playlists and classes too. So my godmother, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden she had spirits in her house. Yeah, you can hear the wind is blowing bad here. It's 22 degrees right now. Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have the flexibility to twerk. I'm too old to twerk too. So my godmother, okay, so she fell down the stairs and she heard these spirits saying, aha, we tripped her. Maybe next time we'll kill her, right? So she put a no, I've never thought about that. So something was going in the middle of the night and holding her daughter down and jumping on the bed. Manifest cool weather in Florida. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to look for that book. The Elements of Natural Magic. Marion Green. She won't let you do it? So, Yang, you might suggest some of the things that your friend worked on clearing. Okay. I think the cords alone would make a huge difference because something's attaching to her. And put your any fear or paralyzation. Girl, okay. Negative energy thrives on fear. Okay. I try very hard not to be scared of things. I'm better than I used to be, but there are still some things Like waking up in the middle of the night and hearing about EBTs. That scared the shit out of me. Where somebody goes in and records ghosts talking, that scared the shit out of me. There's something up here in Utah called the Walker Ranch. They can't even put cameras up in that area. Oh yeah. Yeah. She's the cord queen. As soon as she comes into the room, everybody scatters because she drains everybody. Austin, she drains everybody. Yeah. The thing is, Scarlett doesn't want to do the work. She wants everybody to do the work for her. So I was talking about the Walker Ranch. Oh, I have never levitated. But the Walker Ranch has giant wolves walking around. Now, the Native Americans say, yeah, but we've all worked with her for weeks, and she doesn't want to do the work, hon. So there are like these great big orbs that are flying around. They're knocking out the cameras all over. People have disappeared over there. That scares me too. But I try not to be scared of things because then you draw it to you, you know? But when Amy was working with Scarlett, Scarlett had a demon in her, and she just commanded it to leave, and it left. Yeah. Have you ever had anybody come in and grab your feet in the middle of the night? There's no power but the power of God. Yeah. Yeah, Yang knows exactly what her friend did, so she can assist you with that. Sometimes they talk to you. Now that would scare the heck out of me, Tiffany. I remember my sister saying my sister-in-law, my first sister-in-law, she used to sleep with her arm above her head until something came in and grabbed her arm one night. She says she never did that again. Something happened when I was little. I would not sleep with my feet off the bed. I still won't sleep with my feet off the bed. And as a child, all through my teenage years even, I slept with the blankets summer and winter pulled over my head all night. Yes. Oh, so Yang, do you use those what are they called? Because I know there's certain number sequences that can be protection and stuff. What are they called? I would also I use what I use is black tourmaline. I have black tourmaline by my doors. Oh my God, Austin. See, this is This is one of the reasons, Austin, that I started this channel. One of them, it just irritates the heck out of me because they do not teach people how to do grounding and spiritual protection. Wow. I'm sorry you went through that, hon. There's so many layers of everything that we'll never know anything, but the basics, okay, the basics are grounding and protection, okay? Those are huge. I was on Facebook one night on one channel, and this lady came in, and I had the Ace of Wands, and I had the Tower card, and I'm thinking, what the heck? I told her, are you having some troubles with your spirituality? And she goes, yes. How did you know? And the first two cards. And I taught her how to do grounding and spiritual protection, and it shifted everything for her. They do not teach the basics anymore. People are going in and doing tarot, they're doing channeling, they're doing all this stuff, and they do not put protection up. How do you know what you're channeling? You had troubles with the sleep paralysis too. How did you clear your sleep paralysis, hon? Exactly, Elle. Exactly. You don't know what the heck you're getting into, you know? But what's interesting is if something does come through, okay? Like I was sitting on the bed one night. And I had these overwhelming feelings of killing myself. And I said, okay, this is weird. I have no reason to feel like that. And the energy went like this. Okay? And I thought, okay, I have spiritual protection of why. Yeah. Why do I have this stuff coming through my spiritual protection? The only thing I can think of is it was a lesson that I needed to experience. I had to be aware of what was going on. And I thought, oh my gosh, how many people kill themselves because they are picking up on somebody else's energy or something, and they're not aware that they're empaths and picking up everybody else's stuff. You know, and how many people, when they go to a medium and they say, I didn't mean to kill myself, you know? So you're feeling 5% of this, 5% of this is yours, 95% is what everybody else, you're picking up from everybody else. Yes. There's no power but the power of God. Yeah. Psalms 90 and 91. So one of the things I say every day is thank you, universe, for everything you do for me, seen and unseen. Because how much work does the universe do behind the scenes for our protection, for coordinating things, you know? It's the universe is always working for us. Always. Protecting us, guiding us, talking to us even though we can't hear them. Well, maybe you ought to drive this way home instead of the other way, you know? Exactly. This is one of the reasons I teach Who Does It Belong To, because how much of everybody else's stuff are you picking up on? And I know, Austin, I think of Scarlett when I say that too, because, oh, wow. Now, see, I live by myself. My daughter said she just watched a scary movie. The thing is, we cleared everything for Scarlett, but she doesn't want to quit telling the same story over and over again. And she's attached to Austin. So when you ask her if she had BPD, do you have that too, hun? BPD, yeah. Do you have that too, hun? Is that bipolar disorder or is that something else? And see, one of the ladies that come on was a therapist. She goes, make sure she completes the work that you're giving her. But she's not doing that. She's not even trying. She's relying right now. She's focused on Austin, and she wants Austin to do the work for her. You know, and I told her part of your healing team is your doctor and your therapist also. We can't do everything for you. We've done everything we can for you on a spiritual level. Now you have to work with your doctor and your therapist too, you know? Is she still messaging you, Austin? She would come into the room and everybody would leave because she just started sucking everybody's energy. Yes. Yes. Because she wants Austin. She's still contacting you? Yeah. You can take her subscription off your channel, hun. I did that. I took her off. I didn't block her. I took her subscription off my channel. She was just draining me. In fact, the first time I worked with her, when I went to scan my energy field before I went to bed, it's almost like I was like Medusa. You know how they show Medusa with the snakes coming out of her head? I had snakes coming out of my whole body. You get a headache? Yeah. She's talking about the boyfriend being a vampire. I think she is too. She's just sucking everybody's energy. And that's what she did. Yeah. She goes on Legends Lives too. Oh. Yeah. But there's a way to go in and unsubscribe her from your channel. Otherwise, she'd be here now. She would have been on here every day. I kind of feel like she turned into a troll. Yeah. But again, it comes down to setting boundaries. But I think part of that too, hon, is she's gaining energy by projecting the negativity and picking up everybody else's energy. Yeah. That's what I said. I think she's the energy vampire. She's thriving on everybody else's sympathy and rejection, you know? And I did what I could to help her, but she doesn't want to, and now she's transferred that to Austin, you know? And Austin and Sand worked with her a lot too. A lot. Are you going to start fussing already tonight? Huh? You're funny. Exactly. She's not, you know, if she wants to get well, she needs to do the work. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? There's food upstairs. You can go eat anytime you want. This dog will not go eat unless I go upstairs with her. You're so funny. There's food upstairs. You can go upstairs anytime you want, hon. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yeah, Austin, yeah. Austin's had some adventures lately. Come here. Come here. They want to see you. They want to see you. There's the puppy dog, huh? Oh, such a little fat girl. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Tinky, yes, little Tinky, my old girl. Somebody told me the other day, is she a pug? How come her face isn't black? I said, because she's an old lady now. Yeah, she's so funny girl. Can you hear her purring? Oh, oh, oh. You're so funny. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You're so spoiled. Look at you. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, Mom. You know, like I told Austin, if you ask permission or you're somebody that's part of the family, I don't mind you going in and advertising your channel or what you're doing, okay? When will Tinky do a live? Oh, yes. You want a cookie? If I give you a cookie, will you quit bothering me? Huh? Will you quit bothering me if I give you a cookie? She goes, oh, yes. Let's get you a cookie. You're so funny. Here, go eat your cookie. I know. Poor Austin. Again, we have to learn to set boundaries. Now, I've had a couple people come on here and ask me to like their channel so they can build their channel and they'll subscribe to mine too. So, you know, that's like, I don't mind telling everybody about Austin and his channel. He can post his channel on here anytime because he's part of the family, you know, and he does awesome stuff. There's no reason we can't promote each other, but it's got to be on a voluntary basis, not control and manipulation, you know. There's a difference. Yeah. I'm sure my first husband's a demon. Tiffany May, yeah. You're not allowed on. I have a Facebook, but it's a private group you have to request, and I only have 241 people on it. But they've shifted so much in Facebook, I can't go in and do lives anymore. I have an Instagram. Tiffany's on that. I never allowed that person's name with an S to send me messages on Instagram. I never gave her permission. Do I slide on people's... What's a DM, hun? Yeah. So Teardrops, I know she's on Instagram because she messaged me on Instagram too. Mine is Casey Cisneros, Kacicisneros. And Austin and I are connected on there. So I have Instagram. I don't use it a lot. Austin, have you done any lives on Instagram? 420, of course. Of course it would say 420. I got kids. I know the significance of that. Let's see. Look for. Come on. There it is. Oh, I'm already following Tiffany. Yeah, the wolf puppy. And Astro I have. Come on. Following. And I'm following Teardrops and Roses. Who else has an Instagram? The same lady that asked you to be a moderator, Austin? Thank you, Elle. What's your Instagram, Elle? Did you figure it out? I just mostly just have some artwork on there. So kick her off your channel, hun. The name that just added me. It doesn't show me who added me. Or does it? Okay. That's a cool name. That's a cool name. So I just Googled, okay, I had to figure it out, okay? I Googled how to block somebody off your Facebook. It wasn't the way they said. I had to go in and somehow look at my subscribers, and I had to unsubscribe her. Okay? I had to unsubscribe her. So there's a couple people then you can unsubscribe. Yeah. And I know we work hard to get as many people as we have, but but we got to set down those boundaries too, hon. Because every time she came in, then like I said, everybody would leave. Oh, you like my elephants? So the story behind that is my daughter asked me if I could paint some pictures for a baby shower for her friend at work. She goes, "Oh yeah, just some little pictures of elephants." So she thought that I was just gonna paint these flat little pictures, okay? And when she saw those pictures, she started crying. She goes, "Oh my God, these are something that my kid can use through their whole life." She was so blown away by those pictures. You want to cry too? They're just little elephants. I tried to do some monkeys for my grandson. I can't do monkeys. But did you see my Zentangle elephant in there? The big one? That one's green. And then the big picture I did of the my life story. That was my therapy picture. And then I did the picture of for my grandson, the one with the raven on it. How do I get to my pictures? I don't know how to do this. There. The one, is it on here? The one with the raven and the Celtic design in it. So there's a story of that because we have a lot of Celtic in us. And the kids have Native American in them too. So I did the Native American pipe with the Celtic design and the like the Zentangle type thing with the raven. Now my granddaughter likes the cheetahs. That's a watercolor. And the story behind the octopus, the Zentangle octopus. Okay, so my daughter-in-law's sister was pregnant and she kept calling the baby little squid. I couldn't figure out a squid, so I did this octopus picture in a Zentangle for her. Everybody at the party was stunned. And then I got a grandson that is a Leo, and I did that picture. I sent a picture of that to Casey to show her, and she goes, I can't believe you did that. But the swans, yeah. Now the picture of the roses with the reflection, that took me a while. Roses are hard to paint. And the cardinal, that was just a little quickie because I kept having a cardinals pop into my life because I went to a Native American class and she says, okay, so I was going to do a sliding scale program in a year's time to do a Native American medicine shield. I do sell pictures, hon. You just show me what you want and I could do it, or something similar, okay? So I was going to do this class. So every new moon, every month, okay? I forgot about this too. Okay, so every year on the new month for this class, a year ahead of time, the universe gives you a gift. So the first month, I had a cardinal show up, and a cardinal talks about things coming in your life for a whole year. So I'm waiting every month on the full moon, and I'm not getting any gifts. And I thought, I'm not going to be able to do this class. I mean, I was saving up all year to go to this class. So the week before the class, I had a dream. They manifest as your grandfather's spirit. Yeah. And they also talk about cycles of a whole year. Okay. So the week before the class, I had a dream that I was in Atlantis. And it was like the reverse pyramid, okay? It came down like this, like steps, but they were huge blocks. Okay? I hardly go on Instagram. So, and there was and I was walking through the area and there was like dummies, you know, that hold the clothes in the stores. They had period dress on them. And as I walked past those, and then I came into a group of women, and it was in Atlantis. We all came together. And what we did is I built a golden shield of light. You know how I talk about that honey color, golden iridescent coming in through the crown chakra and filling the body? I was weaving a golden shield of light. So when I told my Native American teacher, she goes, you skipped everybody. You didn't do a physical shield. You built a spiritual shield. You're not going to starve to death. You're so funny. Oh, don't snort at me. So that was interesting too. Yeah. And the gal that was doing her second class on doing the physical shield, she got mad and got all jealous. And I said, why? In a reading, I told him, why is she upset and with me because of all this spiritual growth that I'm going through? And they said, well, she's jealous because she's watching all the growth you're going through. She needs to see that in order to have the faith to move forward with her growth. And she quit being friends with me because of that. So she was a trigger too. So that was interesting. Yeah. Isn't it amazing how the universe gets the information across to us? And the messages we get. And you guys saw my Taurus one I did, right? I have some pictures that I got together that I wanted to put together to do a Libra one. I know I want to do one. I have one that I have picked out that I want to do for for Capricorn. Oh, shush. I'm talking. You're okay. You're not starving. You could go upstairs and eat anytime you want. Aww. Elephants are awesome. They're intuitive. Aw, hon. Go eat. Go on. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. If you can see her, she's going with her head like pugs do. Back to having tarot in your name again. Yeah. Elephants are intuitive. They're loving. They're gentle. Elephants are awesome. Awesome. I like the story about the gentleman that died a few years ago. He had rescued 2 herds of elephants down in Africa. They were on his land in his preserve. Yeah, and they don't forget, okay? So when he died, these 2 herds were like 15 miles away from each other on different ends of the preserve. When he died, they showed up, both herds showed up within a few hours of themselves in order to pay homage to this man that died and took care of him and rescued him. They knew. Yeah. You want to be a mod, Austin? Yes. They're awesome. and I use them for an example too. As a baby, they put a rope around their foot and maybe make the baby think, as they get older, they can still use a rope on them, but they have this program in them that they can't break loose from the rope. They can't, they don't believe that they can do that. It's all programming. Okay, you should be a mod now. Because they're the strongest animal in the world, but a rope can hold them back because of the programming. Blue Wrench family, yeah. Yeah, everybody here tonight is a mod, huh? It goes along with your logo. A koi fish, yeah. In fact, when I do Gemini, I will probably do koi fish or Pisces. Pisces is fish. Yeah. The only pictures I have for myself are the cheetahs. I have one. I don't think that one's on Instagram. I have one that I did. It's like the woman coming out of a fire, and the tips of her hair are on fire. And this is what I was talking about. The subconscious mind in doing art is amazing, because I did her coming out of the fire, and I don't have it on here, do I? And then I did 3 little pictures where I would like to do a tarot deck someday. I'm just not inspired right now, okay? Gemini, the theater mask, that'd be cool too. So I have 3 little 8x10s, and it starts out with a white dot, and then it gets a little bigger and a little bigger until it's a white bird. Okay, and I did that, and I didn't think nothing of it, but then I had painted a picture of a woman in a white dress looking behind her with the tips of her hair on fire. Yeah, you were supposed to send me that picture of the Empress before, hun. So when they put it up for the domestic violence, they put the little white dot until it turned into a bird, and then they put the woman right there. It's like the woman turned from the bird, and I didn't even think of that. Okay, when I did the picture, that was not in my mind, but the psychology that comes out in the art is just awesome. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I have to paint them up and then maybe take pictures of them, and I did buy a bunch of canvases to do pictures on, but I just haven't been inspired to do that, Yeah, we do things unconscious. So the one you haven't seen, I should look for that. I'd have to download it on my phone. I did a Buddha for my daughter. Let me see if I can find it on Facebook, get it on my phone, and then I'll transfer it. Facebook. Did I put the Buddha one on my Facebook? Yeah, Casey and Leon could be the lovers card. Yeah, that'd be cool. Casey's Art Corner. Where is it? What pictures do I have on there? I have the Taurus. I have my swans. I have Thor and Spider-Man. I have the roses. I have the drawings. Oh, I don't have this one on. How do I do that? Or the strength card. Where's Instagram? I don't want to. I don't do a lot of this stuff, you guys. Share. Where else? Okay, that's Instagram. I was going to share the other one. Oh, the Buddha. Here it is. I don't know if it's showing up on Instagram or not. You guys will have to tell me if this Buddha shows up. I usually do everything from my desktop. Where's the Instagram? Is it showing up as chats? No, pregnant with ideas, maybe gassed with ideas at the best. Yeah. Well, I don't know how to get this on. Share to. Tinkerbell, you're okay, honey. Oh my goodness. It's not showing the same thing. Yeah, I posted a moon. First thing that popped into my head was jackass. The emperor, somebody that's out of balance and abusive. Okay. Why is it showing me chats? I don't want chats. I want it to my news feed on Instagram. Chats. It won't let me put it on there. Tinkerbell, you're okay. Miss Tubby? I told you my dog's my boss. Share to. I'll have to put it on my phone. Obama Moon. Well, I'm looking at it. It showed me Instagram before, but now it's just showing me Instagram chats. Can you hear the crybaby over here? Oh my gosh, Tink. What is wrong with you? You could go upstairs and eat anytime you want. What? What do you want? I know, it's close to bedtime. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, I can't figure out how to get the Buddha onto Instagram. What the heck? Why won't you let me put you on Instagram? That's weird. Kids are so much fun until they hit 10 and then they start driving you nuts. Bernie Sanders, The Lovers. Why will you not let me send it to Instagram? Let me send the other one. Link sharing. Nope, I don't think I want to do that. So save it to my phone and then put it on there. Copy link. I may have to run upstairs and feed my dog real quick. Otherwise, she's not going to leave me alone. Is the Buddha showing up on the Instagram? I show it on there now. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me go feed her real quick. She's got food up there. She just won't go up there by herself. Oh, hold on. Oh, my goodness. My poor baby's starving. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. Come on. Okay, Yang, can you see the... So you can't see... Well, I'm showing it on here. You only see the moon. I don't know why it's not showing up. Well, I put it under sayings, so I don't know. And those drawings of the little big kids, those are my great grandkids. My granddaughter cried when I gave them to her. So you might want to refresh. You can't see me. What the heck? Okay. This is the Buddha I did. It's 3 foot by 4 foot. It's huge. Okay. I do have it on my page. Okay. April 4th, 2017. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see it on there. And she wants me to do another Buddha. And I started a picture for my grandson of a sunset, but he never sent me the original picture, and the one I have is all blurry, and I need to see it a little closer. Biden is the King of Cups. Yeah. So, Austin, I know you said that the Democrats are going to take the Senate, but who's going to get president? You have a good night, Tiffany. Keep in touch, hon. For a short while. Yeah. That kind of makes sense to me. Just be you, Elle. Don't worry about whatever. Yeah. So make sure you give your sister a hug from all of us, Yang. Give her all a hug for us, hon. And we'll all work on manifesting rain down there. Oh, wow. And that's what's my page doing now, because I see Night Yang way down there. Are you happy now? Oh my gosh, you pigged that down quick. Yes, hugs for her and everybody. She does have good transits coming up, huh? Well, she's a threat because she's a strong woman. You know? She calls everybody out on their stuff. Who will be the next king of England? That's funny. The next king of England. I just can't picture it as Charles. That's for sure. The thing is, we need younger people in there. Younger people that yeah. Younger people need to get involved in politics and they need to change things, you know? The Queen will probably live Charles. Yeah. She had programmed in her just exactly how she had to act as a monarch, you know? Well, I'm sure that William's not real thrilled about the idea. Austin, when do you see the economy shifting? 2023? Well, you know, it's interesting because I think women have a little more perspective on some of the stuff that's going on. Hi, Carrie Ann. You know, the women used to be the priestesses. They used to hold the property. The lineage came down through the womb because the womb doesn't lie. But it's the women were the ones that were in charge all the time, and everything seemed to be more peaceful when they were when they were in charge. So we're doing good, Carrie Ann. How are you tonight? We've been all over the board with everything we're talking about tonight, hun. Austin's making predictions right now for our election. Yeah. Do you have any spiritual questions you'd like to talk about tonight, Carrie Ann? Austin's good. Okay, Austin's an awesome astrologer and tarot reader. You too, Teardrops. You have an awesome, awesome weekend, hon. Oh, too early to talk about spirituality now. So are you a night owl, Austin? Because it's what, 1:30 there? Or 1:24? Oh, you're going to do an energy tarot reading on Camila now. Good night, hon. You have a good night. 12:24? Okay. I should pull some cards too, huh? What I need to do this week is sit down and learn this Crow Tarot, because Tiffany wants me to do Tiffany wants me to do some Halloween readings with this deck. I don't know the deck yet. I read one card and it's definitely different. Okay, well, 3 cards for Camila. What's going on with? So I'm going to pull 3 cards for the transparent tarot for Camila. Well, maybe that's not a good. Okay. Or you think you're still starving, or you just want to go to bed? You ate some food. Are you still hungry? Is Tinkerbell hungry? Oh my goodness. My poor starving dog. Okay. Hold on, girl. What's wrong with you tonight? Okay, I pulled 4 of Pentacles. Okay. So the 4 of Pentacles is somebody that's trying to hold on to what they already have. They're not open to giving and receiving. But then I have the Knight of Pentacles. It's something that's going to be offered that's going to be very, very passionate, very creative. And then I have the 2 of Swords, and that's like somebody that's stuck in their head, can't make a choice. Okay. So that's what I got for Camila. Yeah, we normally don't do tarot on Friday nights, but we do spiritual talk. Yeah. I won't be on tomorrow because I'm going to a Halloween party. I actually get out of the house for a while. Yeah, these are different. These are very different. And they do have a transparent tarot that has the pictures of the traditional Rider-Waite on it. I can't even talk. But these ones are definitely different. Okay. Here's your Ace of Pentacles, okay? And then we have what's number 14? It feels like Temperance. Is number 14 Temperance? Yeah, number 14 is Temperance. This is how Temperance looks in this deck. They're plastic cards, okay? They're plastic cards. So that's Temperance. So like I said, they're different. And this one is oh, shush. No more. You had some food. You're all right for a few minutes. I hate to do it on here. You can't see it that good. This one is the Hierophant. Okay. This one is the Moon. This one's the Devil. Okay. And they all overlap, you know, like the Moon and the Devil. Look at this. And then the Hierophant too. And then they tell a story. Yeah, so these are, and this one is, what number is this one? Oh, this is the World. This one's the World. Yeah. So I'm still learning them, but I need to play with this Crow Tarot if I'm going to do readings with it for Thanksgiving. So, yeah. Emperor. 6 of Pentacles. Okay, so you're going to have to talk about the astrology ones. So the Emperor is someone that likes to be in charge. 6 of Pentacles. I have to look at the cards. 6 of Pentacles is... No! Hold on! Are you still hungry? You're still hungry, right? Oh, you silly dog. No, it's bedtime. I told you my dog runs my life. Come here. What's going on with you tonight? Come here. Are you tired? Here. Come here. Come here. Come here, my baby. What's going on with you tonight, huh? The Hermit. Know thyself, go within. 3 of Wands. Are you going to bug me to death till I go to bed? Is it past our bedtime, huh? Ah. So, yeah. So that's more, is that, okay, 6 of Pentacles is usually more of a need for an even give and take. Yeah, the astrology is such a science. Yeah. It's past our bedtime. She's bugging me. She made me go upstairs and feed her. Oh my goodness. It's past our bedtime, Mom. Yes, it is. You're so tired. Look at the tired puppy. Yacht as a person on track to their. Ooh, yeah. Scratch my tummy and I'll be happy all night. Can you hear her purring? I swear pugs are part cat. So the man will be handing off the presidency to the woman. Oh, you're so funny. We just asked about a certain person. Have you listened to some of the questions and stuff that she gives people? There's one other gal that's even tougher than her. This one of the I think she's a Democrat. I don't know what her name is. She used to be a school teacher, and when she breaks down the math and stuff and asks some of these people stuff, she makes these guys look like they don't know nothing. And I can't think of what her name is. We've got some awesome, awesome women in Congress. As long as they're not out of balance, then we're okay. And I thought it was interesting that when they had a Democrat that came in and he was talking. He used his half an hour of questioning the Supreme Court nomination to explain how special interests were involved into paying millions and millions and millions of dollars to get this lady pushed through. For her nomination, because she has a tendency to
Text message.
benefit businesses. Is that the card you were talking about, hon? Michael's. Yeah. Why is Michael sending me something at 10:36 at night? That's crazy. It's going to be an interesting election. That's all I can say. The thing that gets me is my sons are buying into all this crap, and they're all buying ammo. They're stocking up on ammo because they're so sure there's going to be a civil war, you know? Well, I'm not surprised. Yeah. But that'll be a major shift for the United States, yeah. Maybe health problems. Maybe health problems. Or maybe they'll find out something about him that he'll be forced to resign. You know? There's so much. Yeah. Now it's funny because one of the channels, Amira Salon, back in January, was before the virus popped up, was saying that Trump was going to win. She was channeling this information, and she said that he would resign about halfway through because the economy was so bad. And now he scares me too, Carrie Ann. He terrifies me because he's a narcissist. And they don't care about anybody else but themselves. And look at how it's acting out. He's thriving on putting everybody else down. That's what narcissists do. In order to feel good about themselves, they've got to put everybody else down to feel good about themselves. And he thinks that he should have supreme control over the U.S. How many times has he said, oh, yeah, well, we're going to go for this term and one more? And the kind of stuff that he's pulling is in the 10 signs of a democracy being torn down. And one of those signs is secret police. Look what he had going on the West Coast, where he had the secret police coming in and dragging people away. And there's people showing up the polling with guns to watch the elections. And the Trump campaign is saying, well, we don't know anything about that, but yet he has encouraged that. He's encouraged the separation. He stood up there the other night and said on the podium that he's the least prejudiced president we have ever had, except for Lincoln. And it's like, well, I don't know. Some of the stuff I hear especially when it comes to women, there's no respect for women there. And what gets me is, why are these women voting for him when he has no respect for women? He has no respect for veterans. He has no respect for anybody but himself. Uh-huh. Well, my ex was sneaky. Okay. He was just loving and charming in front of everybody, and everybody just absolutely loved him. When I told him that he was abusing me, they said, oh no, he wouldn't do that. You're just exaggerating everything. Yeah, I didn't have any support system. I spent 17 years in that relationship. because I didn't think that I could do it on my own, but I was already doing it on my own because he was not giving me any support in the marriage or with the kids or anything anyway. Yeah. I had hoped that he came in to make things better, but he's brought a lot of things to light, things that were hidden from everybody, you know, the underlying prejudice and white supremacy and stuff. But it's crazy. I've been waiting for 3 years for people to protest. Actually, 4 years. I'm watching everything that's going on and thinking, what the hell? Why are not people waking up to what's going on? And my son tells everybody I'm old-fashioned. But my dad told me as a child that the Democrats go for the people and the Republicans are for big business. Well, everything they're doing right now is kind of playing that out. It's like the Republicans are trying to get this stuff passed, even with their bloat. And the Republicans don't want to do anything because all their big sponsors are already taken care of. You know? To heck with the American people, all our big businesses are taken care of. The millionaires have made billions and billions of dollars, and the poor and the middle class is now the poor class. I don't know. You know, and my son says, oh, my mom's old. She's set in her ways. Yeah, he does have a softer face. But it just, and I see our rights being taken away. And I'm a Libra. I try to look at both sides. Both sides suck. Okay? Both sides suck. They're the old-time political party. And we need something new, something different. And I was hoping Bernie Sanders, because he's got some different ideas. The thing is, look at what they did to Obama. They blocked everything he tried to get through. Okay? He did make some shifts. He did make some changes. But they tried to block everything that man do. The president doesn't have all the power. It's the Congress that has the power. They're the ones that pay the bills and make the laws, you know. They can override anything the president says because he can refuse to sign it, but they can go back and pass it again and make it a law anyway. So it's the Congress you've got to look to rather than the president, you know? Our system was set up for 3 layers: the judicial, the Congress, the legislative, and then the president. It's a 3-tier system for a reason, for the checks and balances. I agree, hon. I think he's very dangerous because he's, you know, a lot of people are saying, well, I'm going to vote for him because he's not a politician. Well, the problem with that is he's not handling foreign policy very well. He's made fun of all over the world. The other leaders don't have any respect for him, you know. And they showed one of the letters that he sent to one of the foreign leaders. It says, hey, man, you know, let's just do this and that and that and that, you know. It's crazy. There's no diplomatic anything there, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you're still listening. And Austin, what else did your card say? The whole political system. Okay, so Michigan has the right idea. Okay, Michigan is trying to implement a system like a point system. They give you like the 6 candidates, and you click on the one that you think's the best. Okay, so they do it by a point system. Whoever gets the most clicks, the most votes, is the candidate for that state. So that opens it up to more of a 2-party system. We need to get out of the 2-party system. It needs to shift. It needs to change. We need to get out of career politicians. Okay, we need to get involved in covenant of states. The states has the power. They don't teach us this in school. Okay, the states have the power. It's called Convention of States. They have the power to put the federal government in check, but 2/3 of the states have to pass the same thing in order to put the federal government in check. And one of the things we need to go for is term limits. Okay, they need to be on the same medical we're on. They need to have the same retirement that we do. Things have changed real quick, but we have to do that state by state by state. So, somebody just sent me a little booklet they have on getting involved in that. But we need to do that. And I've been trying to tell everybody, let's get involved in Convention of States. One of my neighbors is ready to go, you know. Crazy. Aha. What do the astrology cards say, hon? We definitely need change, you know. And one of the things that I don't remember who it was, is they said you should not fear your government. The government should fear you, you know. We need to switch that around a little bit. One of my neighbors out here, she's older than me. She says, I remember a time when the government actually worked. Yeah. Preparing the way. I get the impression that you're not impressed with her, Elle. I think she's kind of a hard ass, you know? Too many people don't like Hillary. And I always thought it'd be Elizabeth Warren too, but I know one of the people predicted that the next president, the next election would be a woman, that she would be multicultural. See, Al, you need to go run. So, yeah, there's a lot of strong women in Congress right now. I just think she's a hard ass, you know? Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. And they just struck down yesterday the kids I was talking about that filed a lawsuit on the West Coast. They just struck that down. The kids filed a lawsuit that the federal government has a responsibility to preserve resources for future generations, and the federal government is saying, no, we don't have the responsibility to do that. And they just, after a couple years of going through court after court after court, they just struck it down. They kicked it out. But the government, but the judicial system is saying, yeah, the government needs to do something. So I don't know, but in the process, we're going to go through probably 10 million people being evicted at the end of the year because they can't pay their rent. We have the last 3 weeks, okay, a two-term president. Okay, so the last week we had almost 900,000 people apply for unemployment. The week before we had 850,000 people apply for unemployment. It's not recovering. It's not recovering at all. But they keep saying, you know, as long as the stock market is separated from what the people are going through, it's not being realistic. The billionaires are making all the money, while everybody else, their 401ks are gone. You know, that's a retirement. That's like my niece, the one that just won the cooking award for the whole United States. She's worked 37 years. She only makes $12 an hour. And she's not going to have very big retirement, you know. And everything in her 401k went down. She doesn't have a retirement now. So, you know, it's not good. So she's going to lead the U.S. to the age of Aquarius. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I have seen a lot of shifts since 1988. Okay. I started my spiritual journey before that, but I remember the harmonic convergence back in 1988. That was a major shift right there. Then in 1992, when the Celestine Prophecy came out, everybody in the world was reading that book. And that was a shift in consciousness. And a lot of people are moving away from organized religion too, and learning about other things, you know. Just be open, you know. It's like I told David when we were talking about his sister, you know, he's talking about her being 100% Christian, and he's just the total opposite. It's like, you know, sometimes you got to honor other people's belief systems too, you know. And it's just like, it's going to be interesting, Elle, to watch him go through this transformation. It's like, why is a number 33 coming to me for spiritual advice? Ah. That's awesome, Austin. I didn't even think about that. You know, like I said, they were calling me in the middle of the night and we were having 4-hour conversations. And he was asking me all kinds of questions. Yeah. But you saw what happens. He doesn't want to ask. He doesn't want to believe that the universe can do that. Yeah. Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting experience. He studied a lot of stuff, you know, and him and I discussed what the bleep do we know. He talks about the quantum entanglement. He talks about, you know, how energy works. But then what the belief proves that there's an intelligence out there. So why is he resistant to that intelligence? This is what gets me. And he very clearly said that Archangel was standing there. Archangel Michael was standing there with his arms crossed, waiting for him to ask. I'm telling you, when he finally asked, I think we're all going to feel that across the whole state of Colorado. You know? That's going to be huge because he's so resistant. And then my twin flame, all he can keep saying is, I'm going to go to hell if I don't change my ways. And it's like, what? You saw Michael over him too, yeah. I tried explaining to my twin flame, why do you think that that's his biggest fear, is going to hell? Okay. Why do you think that God is so judgmental, that he is so hard? had to been, I keep getting childhood. And it's like, I told him, I said, don't you think that, I said, as a father with a daughter, I said, would you condemn her to hell for making a mistake? Or would you not try to gently guide her back onto the path again, rather than condemning her to hell? He couldn't answer that. He's just so concerned with going to hell that and this is going to be interesting if he comes back, because here I am in metaphysics and he's based in this fear-based religion. I'm going to have to tell him, okay, no talking about religion. Not talking about religion. Whoever, okay, her vice president would be whoever is the head of the House of Representatives. Or is it the treasurer and then I forget. Okay, line of succession. I'm going to look that up real quick. How is the order of the succession of the presidency determined? So it'd be vice president, speaker of the House of Representatives. Yeah. President pro tempore of the Senate. Then the eligible heads of federal executive departments who form the president's cabinet. So yeah, Nancy Pelosi, unless she gets voted out, would be the vice president then. Oh yeah. Isn't that funny? You know, we're programmed that tarot is evil. Fortune telling is evil, but I keep telling you, it's a tool, just like a knife is a tool. It can be used for good or bad. You know? Exactly. Exactly, Elle. Just like that troll that was in here that night, it kept asking me questions. I just want to ask questions. I just want to ask questions. Then when I answered these questions, he actually left. It's interesting points of view. Interesting points of view. That's exactly what it is. Everybody's got a different point of view about how everything should be. What's right and what's wrong. What's good and bad. And we need to clear all that to find out what the truth is for ourselves. Question everything. Mm-hmm. It's one of the things I teach people on here, Elle and Carrie Ann, is that when somebody accuses you or something, or somebody treats you bad, that's a reflection of who they are, not a reflection of who you are. Yeah. But then again, it's a program. It's a program to fear God. It's like they totally ignore the loving God of the New Testament, you know? Don't limit what God can do in your life by buying into what organized religion tells you. Yeah. Austin, have you watched the movie What the Bleep Do You Know? Yeah, I never. Yeah, I read the Da Vinci Code is based on the book Holy Blood, Holy Grail, and I read that book years and years ago. A lot of that is based on the Holy Blood, Holy Grail. At least the Da Vinci Code is. I never saw Angels and Demons. Yeah. I keep saying, if you want to read some of the truth, go back to the Dead Sea Scrolls or the Aramaic Bible. The Aramaic Bible, for one, has only been translated from Aramaic to English. So not as much has been mistranslated. That's like in the Aramaic Bible, it says, "And let us not be led into temptation." In the King James Bible, it says, "And do not lead us into temptation." Okay, so ask yourself, why would God lead you into temptation? Why would God lead you into temptation? So ask, and let us not be led into temptation. That's just one of the examples of how things are lost in interpretation from one language to another. And other people's points of view are put in there too. Again, look at the books that are taken out of the Dead Sea Scrolls, like the Book of Mary, the Book of Judas. Those are in the Dead Sea Scrolls, but they're taken out of the Bible in the 3rd century when they had that conference. And then Augustine also said, see, that's what I keep saying. Why would God give us free will and the churches take it away from us? Mm-hmm. And there's only 4 copies of the Gospel of Mary in the world. I think the first 4 pages are missing, and the middle 2 pages. She had just asked him an important spiritual question, and the next 2 pages are missing. And they do, a lot of philosophers that study the Bible believe that the book of John was actually written by Mary. Because the women were witnesses to Christ more than anybody. They followed him everywhere. And then when they had the conference, they decided that the books written by the women were not valid, so they took them out of the Bible. It's crazy. And this is all documented. Yeah. Well, yeah, because in the Gospel of Mary, the apostles were running around and they said, "What are we going to do? What are we supposed to do?" Mary goes, "Well, this is what we need to do, this, that, and that." One of the disciples turned on her and said, "Why would he tell you that? You're just a woman." And she cried. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he did. A rock upon which my church will be built. You feel better now? You sleeping? Huh? Well, there's a book out there from the Dead Sea Scrolls called the Gospel of Judas too. You know, it's just sad that that we've been controlled and manipulated over the centuries. They've taken everything out of context. Like I said, the Jews don't believe that Jesus was the Christ because the Christ is a consciousness, it's not a person. And if you look at some of the metaphysical records, they said that the Christ holds that the Christ, the person that holds the station of the Christ in heaven is Jesus, because he achieved the Christ consciousness here on earth and tried to tell us that we have the ability to do that too. You know? And he even said, you can do all these things I can do and more. So I tell you guys, it's your belief systems that keep you from doing healing work. You haven't crushed your ego yet, huh? Well, you know, I look, okay, so for anybody that does Reiki, for example, okay, the reason you have to have symbols in Reiki is in order to get past the ego. You can actually do the healing work without the symbols if you believe you can, but the symbols were created to get past the subconscious mind, the ego. Does that make sense? And if you tell some of the Reiki people that, yeah, they get mad. Because that's one of the first things my first teacher ever told me, okay? Do not rely on tools. And what do? I rely on my tarot, okay? She says, because if somebody comes and takes your tarot away from you, okay, I'll look at that, Austin. If somebody comes and takes your tools away, then you don't think you can do it. So if somebody comes and takes your Reiki symbols away from you, you're going to think you can't do it. Well, that's the subconscious mind telling you can't do it. Again, it's a program. And the more we clear the programs, the more we find out who we are. Exactly. I taught somebody how to do some healing the other night. They were doing some healing on their daughter. She goes, are my hands supposed to get hot? I said, yeah, that's just a sign that the energy is flowing, you know? And she was amazed because what she did one time, her daughter had lumps in her neck. They went down by half. She took her to the doctor on Tuesday, and the doctor was amazed. She goes, I don't know what you're doing, but keep doing it. She didn't ask. I said, yeah. And then you tell the doctor what you're doing. She goes, yeah. Then they put me in the nut house. But we all have the ability to heal. We just have to believe that. We all have these gifts and abilities. We need to believe we can do that. Everything comes down to our belief system. You know? It's astro_ascension. And that, I don't know, Carrie. Yeah, Astro Ascension Tarot. Carrie, I have a tool. I have several tools. If you look at my playlist in classes, there's the bubble technique. That's to clear points of view, belief systems, negative self-talk. Oh my God. Okay. Then there's who does it belong to? What percentage of what I'm feeling is mine? Most people, it's under 10%. And you send the rest back either to the persons for them to learn from it, or you send it to source for further learning. It's just clearing your energy, your space. And then cutting cords from other people also. So there's quick little videos on how to do all those things. But the bubble technique clears people out of your energy field, belief system, points of view. One of the things that I tell people, okay, it's better to give than is to receive. Clear that. If you do not know how to receive, the universe can't give to you. Money's the root of all evil. No, it's what people do with it. It's just a tool. It's a manifestation tool. Okay? Money doesn't grow on trees. Yeah, it does. It's made out of paper. Okay? You have to work hard for your money. No, if you're tapped into the universe, you should be able to manifest it easily. Those are all programs that we have been programmed with to keep us from moving forward. Yeah. So it's just simple little things that help you. But make sure that you're grounded and have protection up all the time. That's why I started this channel in the first place, because they don't teach people the basics anymore. People are just going in and starting to do channeling and tarot and everything, and they don't put up any protection. And then they wonder why they're overwhelmed and tired and drained, and yeah. Well, we've been on here for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Is everybody ready to call it a night? And I need to look up Astro's Instagram. Tiffany's puppy. Casey. You have to go outside. Oh. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 25 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 24 degrees.
So that's actually warmer than it was this morning. When I went outside this morning, it was 19 degrees. Set it off again. Oh. Everybody's Alexa likes me. Well, you know what, hon? I'm just happy that you're here and you're conversing with us, you know? Like I was saying earlier, you know, you could tell the difference, because some people just come for the tarot readings, and some people just come for people come for both. But you know, it's awesome to have people come in and contribute to the conversation, you know. Hot hands, that's funny. Oh. A lot of people have said, "Oh, I like this because I don't get to talk to anybody about any of this stuff." Okay, I'm not finding the post. Oh, okay. A 7-minute video. Okay. Yeah. I have another email and I had accidentally posted up 5 videos for tarot a year ago, January. So I got an email from YouTube yesterday that my channel was flagged. Now this is my other one, okay? My channel was flagged because that it was an astrology reading for, I think, Aries or something, that it was flagged by YouTube, so my channel was age restricted. I said, damn, that's been almost, that's over a year and a half ago. So I don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Most of my ancestry is in the UK. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I had one guy come in one night out Austin, and he was asking about consciousness. And he was flabbergasted because I said there was consciousness behind a pencil. But if you take an aura picture of a pencil, you're going to show a light around it, just like you do the body, because it's made from trees. It had a life force, it had a consciousness to it. He was flabbergasted. And then another guy came in and was harassing one night, and he was saying, I just want to ask a question. I said, well, fine, ask your question. And he was asking about right and wrong. He says, so it's okay if I go out and steal from the rich in order to give to the poor? Because we were talking about right and wrong. And I said, you're not supposed to harm anybody. But, everybody comes in to learn something different. How can you judge what's right or wrong because you don't know what kind of contract they made, okay, to learn? And that's one of the things I learned in the Akashic Records is everything is learning and experience. Yeah, they've told me that too, that I'm evil and that I got a demon and my mods are very, very quick on the mark. Very, very quick. And I'm sure my first husband had a demon in him because his aura is even black. Not only is he an art narcissist, but he's just outright out and out cruel on all levels. You know? Cool. We inspired Austin to do something tonight. That's cool. Yeah. And like I said, I can understand why the Bible talks about beware of fortune tellers, because people give their power away to fortune tellers. People can be scammed by fortune tellers. That's the negative part of it, you know? But most of us use it to be helpful. But you still got to use your own free will to make your choices and decisions, you know? Okay, I show 4 people here. Who else is here? So we've got Carrie, we've got Austin, and we've got Elle. Who else is here? Are you going to start fussing at me again? Huh? Poor baby. You'll stir what? Yes. Elle, are you taking the vitamin D yet, hon? Because vitamin D boosts your immune system and will keep the flu away and everything, hon. I hate to see anybody sick. Wow. Could have left it for in the morning, hon, because it is cold. I discovered this morning that my rear window defroster doesn't work in this car. So now I got to figure out what that is. Because I had to sit and warm the car up in order to get the windows, because it was an ice storm last night, so everything was ice, a quarter of an inch of ice on all the windows. Gonna be a long winter, hon. And look at Austin, he's in Florida. He's in Florida. And what are you going to do about these men, Elle, that are not calling you back? That sucks. That sucks. Oh, set them boundaries, girl. Yes, put it in a bubble. Clear that statement, hon. You too, Elle. Clear that statement, hon. See, we have 4 people here. We still don't have anybody coming forward with who they are. Have you started your channel for your selling your crafts yet, hon? You never did tell us what your crafts are. Send me a picture. Send me a picture of one. Are you going to start an Etsy or are you going to charge something else, hon? I know you can go in and do tarot readings. I didn't know that. You can schedule tarot readings on Etsy.
Text message.
Oh, she sent me one. Cool. Aha. How awesome is that? That's a few, hun? That's awesome, hun. She's making soap. Are you making candles too, Elle? Is that lip gloss too? It looks like lotions, lip gloss, candles. Salves, lotions, perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. Are you starting an Etsy or are you going to sell it on something else, hon? You can sell it on Facebook too. Start a group. That's just a few. That's a lot. That's a lot, hun. You make your own site? Yeah. Well, cool. Ah, yeah. I never even used Palo Santo until lately. Coconut and ooh, oh, that's got to smell good. I can't use bath bombs. But yeah, lotions with coconut and blood orange, yeah. That's awesome. I think you're going to do really good with that, hon. I think you're going to do real good with that. And if you just let everybody know on here, you know, all these ladies will jump in and buy something. And I bet Casey would probably be your first customer. You know how she is. She's a mover and shaker. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. That's okay, hon. Go ahead and erase it. Yeah, because you don't want anybody to put any negative energy on it. Yeah. You don't want any, you've heard me say that. Pick one person that you trust to talk to, okay? Because you don't want somebody that's going to throw negative energy on everything. Okay, it's 5 hours. I think I'm ready to call it a night. I think it will, hon. I think it will. That's all. I think that's so awesome that you're doing that, hon. Maybe somebody will love your product so much they'll come in and buy your business up for a couple $1 million and you could retire. $10 million. Yes, fingers crossed. And we never did find out who our fourth person is here. Usually Elle's the one that asks, who's the other person here? You and your daughter will be set for life. You can build the type of house you want. I wish there was some way to tell. That's okay. Maybe they're learning something. Because we know Austin's here, Elle's here, Carrie's here. I would save it till morning, hon. It's okay to leave it till morning. Give yourself permission to do that. It's supposed to be a lot warmer in the morning. Yeah. Okay, 5 hours and 22 seconds. I'm done. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for all your contributions. Yeah, that's okay. They can come in and listen anytime they want. We don't have anything to hide. Okay. So I will be back Sunday night to do tarot and talk, because tomorrow I'm actually taking a day off and going to do something fun after being stuck for home. Okay. So everybody have a good one and namaste. Have an awesome weekend.